Well, it really does feel like just yesterday when the fleet lined up in Palma at the end of April, beginning of May at Palma Vela. Huge anticipation on the dock then, as there is now here in Valencia this morning. There's only 4 points between the top 3 teams, with Quantum Racing taking the lead yesterday by 2 points ahead of Gladiator, who have led for the second half of the season, and Platoon coming up late, the 2023 champions, putting in a final bid for the title. So it's going to be a great day. Relatively light winds, but let's see who become 2024 champions today. So Ed Reynolds, last day of term, how many of these have you done?
Oh boy, I can't even remember. I think it's been from the very beginning, so 15 of them.
But just summarise this day, how does it feel compared to previous ones?
You know, it's nerve-wracking. I mean, we've a lot of teams to root for. I mean, this has been the most competitive year that I remember in the Super Series or the Med Cup previously to that. And so coming down to the last day with 3 people all battling within a couple of points, I don't remember that happening this strongly in the past, so it's pretty exciting.
I mean, I suppose that out there are people saying that Super Series is not as competitive because Quantum are not way ahead and there's not a dominant team the way there was with Azura, but it is even closer than ever before, isn't it?
Well, everybody can win a race. I mean, the Brazilians, new boat and new team, come in and go, I think 1-2-1 yesterday. I mean, that doesn't just happen. The boats are so well defined now, and the people sailing them, I mean, saying that it's less competitive is completely wrong. It is the most competitive. Anybody can win a race. It took some of the new boats a little while to get going, but wow, they look strong now. So, game's full on.
So what's the plan today with the Quantum?
We're going to try to stay clean, try to win by a lot, if possible, would be my preference. But, who knows? I mean, I think it's going to come down to last 100 meters of the racing today.
And how's the season been from your perspective? It's been pretty nerve-wracking?
It's incredibly nerve-wracking. The group that we had last year and this year, I mean, watching them develop and grow, and, there's probably 6 races we'd love to have back over the course of the year, but that's just part of it.
And what would it mean to win then for the Quantum team?
It'd be a big accomplishment. And, these guys have worked hard, the older guys mentoring the younger people, and it would mean a lot to this team.
In terms of the learning, then, that side of it has definitely been proven and has worked.
Yeah, all of them came in as really good sailors, but it's a big difference when you're managing and working within a team. We're sailing with 14 people, and, not everybody likes each other all the time, and meshing and just creating a culture. And I think, you can talk about that until they get here, and now there's like, okay, we get the culture idea.
Completely. And what's your role within that, just to remind us?
The adult supervision. I really, I do so little on this team, and the team is so strong. The, supports crew here, the best in the business, and the younger people coming in caught on to it really quickly. So I do very little for this team.
Well, obviously, behind the scenes, how's the development of the boat been this season in terms of speed and potential?
For a 2018 boat, I think our upgrades we've made to it have been really strong. We've always felt we were a top 3 boat in almost every condition, and so that goes to James and Brendan and the input from the sailors to keep the boat competitive this long.
Meantime, you feeling lucky today?
I'm not sure. I'm rooting for everybody. I love to see how Platoon has come along, and Tony Langley, what a story. I mean, that's amazing watching them, but I still want to win.
So that's Ed Reynolds from the 5 times the 52 Super Series champions Quantum Racing. We also caught up, of course, with Harmuller Spreer from the 2023 champions Platoon Aviation, and of course Tony Langley bidding to become the first British winner of the 52 Super Series. So Harm, are we ready to rumble? That's the big question.
Yeah, for sure we are ready to rumble. I mean, the good thing of the week is right now we are more or less competitive. The boat is I would say by 85-90%, and this gives us options to sail our race. And I mean, it's a perfect situation, sitting back like 3-4 points. And I think definitely no pressure on us. I'm super happy with the outcome of the season. I never expected beginning of this week that we have the chance to win the overall. And right now we have the chance, and I'm pretty convinced that the pressure is not on us.
Good for you. What about the weather today? Is it in your favour?
Yeah, I don't know. We have to take what's coming out. If we have less wind or more wind, I mean, in the beginning I thought a little bit that the boat has some disadvantage in light winds, but finally I'm not so convinced anymore that that's like this. I mean, the boat is going well in all conditions.
So should we bet on you?
I would do so.
So Tony, last day of the season, all to play for. How are you feeling this morning?
Gladiatorial.
Expand a little bit. I mean, it's going to be a big day.
It is. It's a very big day. You know, we're 4 points out of more than 200 points in over the season. It's close. We expect it to be close. You know, this is the highest level of sailing on the planet.
Are you excited?
Yeah.
So what's the key focus then today from your perspective?
Stick to the process. You know, don't speculate about what may happen, what may not. If we get sent out to fight, we go out and we fight.
Well, that's the thoughts of our main protagonists here. Let's look back at yesterday's action. Big day, 3 races. Well, after the disappointment of no racing yesterday with too much breeze, today looks a lot better for this penultimate day of the season. Gladiator go in the water with a 12-point lead, but anything can happen in this breeze. So race 4 starts, breeze is about 270 degrees, probably 17 or 18 knots on the start line, very shifty. Off the start line will Prevezza start on the right at the committee boat and peel off. Gladiator start at the pin end of the line and go well in the early part of the upwind, but round the top mark it's Prevezza leading for Platoon in second with Paprec in third, Gladiator down in 8th. At the finish line, it's a win for Prevezza. Criolla make a nice gain on that first run, get through in second. Paprec third, Platoon fourth, Quantum Racing fifth, and Gladiator down in 9th position. So race 5 of the series, a little bit less wind pressure, and off the start line, well actually it's fairly even, but the right side comes in well. Top mark, it's Sled leading from Alpha Plus and Teasing Machine in third. A big shift and a big change in wind pressure down the first run, and Criolla literally goes from the back of the fleet to lead through the leeward gate, and then similarly shifty up the next beat. Top mark second time round, it's Sled leading with Teasing Machine second and Criolla in third. The fleet well spread out, and through the finish line it's a win for Sled. Criolla gets second, Teasing Machine in third. Further down the table, Platoon Aviation gets 7th, Quantum Racing powered by American Magic at 9th, and Gladiator down in 12th. And so the standings for the circuit at the moment, Gladiator on 195, only 5 points ahead now of Quantum Racing powered by American Magic, who are on 200, and Platoon Aviation 2 points behind Quantum on 202. Third race of the day, race number 6 of the Royal Cup Regatta, and it's very light off the start line, very even, but Criolla get round the top mark with the lead, with Quantum round in second, and it's a very funky race indeed, but Criolla extend to become the best boat of the day with a second and a first. Quantum Racing get through in second and move to the top of the circuit standings on 202 points. They're 2 points clear of Gladiator now.
We're actually really proud to be in this position. We set our goals throughout the season, and at the end we wanted to have a chance going into the last event and going into the last day, and I think we've achieved that, and we're proud of it.
I think that we sailed poorly and we didn't make good decisions. We just sailed the boat properly and the results are showing. So tomorrow it's another day with the northeasterly breeze, which suits a lot better our style. So we will go there, give it our all, and hopefully we can win.
Still the advantage is on the boat that are on top. But it's good to have 2 boats on top. I mean, just be a little behind.
So after 6 races of the Valencia 52 Super Series Royal Cup 2024, Prevezza leading on 25 points, second are Platoon Aviation on 26, and Criolla 29 points in third. And going into the final day of the season, Quantum Racing, powered by American Magic, now leading on 202 points. Second, Gladiator on 204. Platoon Aviation on 206 in third. A very challenging penultimate day of this season. 3 races, 3 different race winners, but the key thing is going to be a big Super Saturday Showdown finale. Join us then and let's see who wins. And indeed, let's see who does win. But at the moment, as you can see from our live images from Valencia, from this beautiful racecourse off Malvarosa Beach, unfortunately, as yet, the wind has not turned up. We do have a forecast for a light northeasterly breeze, so that's different to what we've had so far. Mostly, we've been racing in an offshore shifty wind, which has proven very, very challenging. So this breeze is more of a thermal breeze and should progressively come in. But let's have a quick look at the overall standings for the circuit at this stage. As I say, there's only 4 points separating the top 3 at the moment, but there's lots to fight for. Lots of little private battles all the way through from 1st to 13th. But at the top of the table then, as of yesterday's finish of racing yesterday, 202 points for Quantum Racing, powered by American Magic, 204 for Gladiator, who have led for the second half of the season, and Platoon Aviation is coming up on the ropes, the 2023 champions, coming in 206. So it's going to be a really, really close and exciting battle for the top 3 places for the podium. But behind them, not too far, are Sled on 242 points and Allegri, so they're just a point apart. And 262, we have Interlodge. They're just ahead of Paprec. Every place counts. You know, when you finish your season, whether you're 6th or 7th, it's much more important to be 6th and 7th, of course. Similarly, all the way through the table then, Vayu and Phoenix just a point apart. Alpha Plus on 292. They'd love to get up and past their Asian rivals from from Thailand, from Vayu. And then further down the table, the 3 teams which didn't do the full circuit, i.e. Prevezza, which won the first regatta of the season in Palma Vela, Criolla and Teasing Machine, making a great impression since they joined the circuit last month in Puerto Portales. So that's the circuit standings, but of course this is a standalone trophy in its own right, the Royal Cup, donated to the IMS 50 class way back when, but since then it's become one of the most coveted standalone trophies. And Prevezza, as I say, who have not done the full season, are absolutely on song with their brand new boat with 25 points. Not such a good day yesterday. They're 1 point up on Platoon Aviation, who are the holders of the Royal Cup from last year, and Criolla very much contenders for their first trophy on 29 points. Phoenix on 36, 38 for Teasing Machine. Paprec in 6th on 40, so a little battle for the French teams on these standing on this regatta. Quantum Racing moving up the table after a stronger day yesterday in 7th, Interlodge in 8th, Allegra in 9th, Gladiator still in 10th. Their worst regatta finish so far this season was 5th in Palma Vela. Otherwise, they've always been on the podium. Otherwise, then beyond that, Vayu on 52, Sled on 54 and Alpha Plus on 64. That's the standings for the Royal Cup. Say Prevezza in the box seat for the moment. Breeze seems to be filling in, but I don't think we're going to be going racing anytime soon. But let's have a quick word with Katie Dabson, our on-the-water commentator. Katie, what's your thoughts? This breeze is starting to fill in gently.
Good afternoon. Yeah, it's the last 5 minutes actually, the wind has started to fill in a bit more. We've got it's coming from about 60 degrees, so kind of east-northeasterly, maybe around 6 knots. All of the boats are getting their sails up at the moment and going for a little sail, so that's pretty promising to me. We've got a little bit more sea state today as well. It's a little bit more swell on the water. So yeah, it's a completely different day to the other days, but I'm pretty hopeful that it's going to come in and we're going to get going pretty soon. They've moved the committee boat up to get into the more established breeze, so I think they're pretty keen to get going as soon as possible. So
potentially 2 races, but each race takes an hour. Supposing we get away at 1:30, something like that, we're going to be up against it to try and get 2 races in before the time limit of 3:30, aren't we?
Yeah, I think they're going to have to turn them around pretty quickly if they want to get both the races in. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they can manage that. But as I say, I'm an optimist. I'm hopeful. So yeah, hopefully they can get them both out.
Well, that makes two of us, Katie. But what's your interpretation of the different strategies from the different boats? Who's attacking, who's defending, or can you afford to do anything other than attack on a day like this?
I think it's a tricky one. I mean, all three of the top boats will probably have maybe slightly different strategies. Quantum, all they've got to do is kind of stay a clean race, stay ahead. But the same could be said for Gladiator and Platoon, or any of the boats really that are having little battles amongst themselves. In my philosophy, always going into days where you're tight on points with other people is kind of all you can control the controllables. You can only control yourself and how well you sail. So I think these teams will probably be trying to do the best they can, but keeping half an eye on the competition around them, and then maybe changing plans if it's not going to plan, if that's not working.
Indeed. So this northeasterly or east northeasterly breeze, completely different direction. It will be more of a thermal component, but it should be a little bit more settled in terms of wind direction and shifts. Do we think?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a completely different day to what we've had every other day this week. I would expect it to be a lot less shifty in direction, which maybe lends itself to more of the tactics we've seen from Gladiator from the whole season and a couple of the other boats just kind of sailing fast out to a side and kind of winning that side. So it'll be interesting to see if the boats that have been successful here in the super shifty offshore stuff, if they can transition back to the more stable stuff. Yeah, it'll be interesting to watch that.
And indeed, in terms of starting strategy, are we picking an end, or can any of these three protagonists afford to be a little bit more conservative and go off the middle of the line? What would be your thoughts?
I think if you're Quantum, maybe that's a couple of points ahead. They can maybe be a bit more conservative. All they've got to do is stay out in front. So they maybe could be starting in the middle of the line, not having to go out on a limb and try and find some gains to make more points up. But yeah, I mean, it's anyone's game, and yeah. I
mean, the key thing beyond anything else, as we said beforehand, is don't mess it up. It could be just the one race. It's going to be all about starting perfectly with speed on the gun and critically not being over. And certainly Quantum have had a few little problems there in the past. They can't afford to be conservative on the line, but they can't afford to be over the start line. So too, I think in that basis, I think the Gladiator have been the most consistent starters over the course of the season. Guiche is one of the masters of starting in this fleet, and similarly, well, I think that Platoon have been generally pretty good. They have great comms, great solid afterguard. They've worked together for so many years that they're pretty reliable off the line. So that would be our initial thoughts. But I think we're just going to take a little bit of a break, and we'll come back as we go into the sequence. But do stay with us, watch our channels, and we'll come straight back as soon as we're into start sequence.
Used to be, and all the things I thought I knew were changing like the seas. Yeah, but I've overcome it all, and I'm still here. Oh, I gotta change perspectives if I really wanna see. Sunrise over the water, I swam over and under. Get lost in all the wonder, never call it quits, no. When life hit me apart, been thinking a million things I want to say. Now I'm looking in your eyes, but I'm wandering to your lips. See, I'm trying to keep it cool while I'm hovering for the kiss. 'Cause I've been needing you like old-fashioned on slice, sweet like daiquiri with strawberry crushed ice. Know you like a margarita I'd know better. Locked in my head, romanticizing forever. Last love I found, knees met the ground and all my roses died. Swore I was through, but looking at you, I think I changed my mind. Yeah, let's fall in love for the fun of it. Diving at first into all of it. Oh, what a rush, looking into your eyes, playing it off like it's different this time. Let's break our own hearts for the fun of it. One look and I'm dying to run the risk. I'll live in your head for the rest of your life. Oh, won't you be my hopeless Valentine? My God, don't we look good together? I should be running away, but so what, whatever. Oh, last love I found, knees met the ground and all my roses died. Swore I was through, but looking at you, I think I changed my mind. Yeah, let's fall in love for the fun of it. Diving at first into all of it. Oh, what a rush, looking into your eyes, playing it off like it's different this time. Let's break our own hearts for the fun of it. One look and I'm dying to run the risk. I'll live in your head for the rest of your life. Oh, won't you be my hopeless Valentine? Oh, won't you be my hopeless Valentine? Oh, won't you be my hopeless Valentine? You're a bad idea. Oh, but every time I see you, all reason and logic cut their losses. Yeah, let's fall in love for the fun of it. Diving at first into all of it. Oh, what a rush, looking into your eyes, playing it off like it's different this time. Let's break our own hearts for the fun of it. One look and I'm dying to run the risk. I'll live in your head for the rest of your life. Oh, won't you be my hopeless Valentine? Oh, won't you be my hopeless Valentine? Oh, won't you be my hopeless Valentine? put it in a song. Every time you make that face, like crawling to a damaged space, out of sync and out of tune, a frequency I can't undo. Please listen close. Stop drumming on my heart, please stop. The rhythm that you're playing is just way up. You're not singing in the right key, check your tone, or soon you'll be a one-man band alone. Stop drumming on my heart. Why you look surprised when we've done this all before? I'm not sure the highs really make up for the lows. When words don't work and I get hurt, somehow I feel like I'm the worst. Manipulation overload, but babe, this time I'll steal the show. Please listen close. Stop drumming on my heart, please stop. The rhythm that you're playing is just way up. You're not singing in the right key, check your tone, or soon you'll be a one-man band alone. Stop drumming on my heart, please stop. The rhythm that you're playing is just way up. You're not singing in the right key, check your tone, or soon you'll be a one-man band alone. Stop drumming on my heart. Stop drumming on my heart. Stop drumming on my heart. Out of sync and out of touch, and maybe even out of love. Stop drumming on my heart, please stop. Got me black and blue, making me wanna walk. You're not singing in the right key, check your tone, or soon you'll be a one-man band alone. Stop drumming on my heart, please stop. The rhythm that you're playing is just way up. You're not singing in the right key, check your tone, or soon you'll be a one-man band alone. Stop drumming on my heart.
Single your confusion, great brave woman, laughing to illusion. You're not afraid to die, you know dying is alone. Down or up, you're still alone, laughing or crying, you roll alone. How do you do it? You know I come from pain. You say I can't complain, it's on me. The past is on gone, and the future's unknown. You are telling me, you tell me. You are telling me, you tell me. He said to be polite, the only way to get what you want, the only way they like you is to stay in line and follow the crowd. But you stand out black as the night. You know they're all lying. You know I come from pain. You say I can't complain, it's on me. The past is on gone, and the future's unknown. You are telling me, you told me. future. Even though you're dying, you fell before and you keep on trying. You do it all again, now blinded by beauty. You tell the story as it is, speaking not to be understood, but it's better good. You know I come from pain. Say I can't complain, it's on me. The best is ungone, and the future's unknown. You are telling me, you tell me. You are telling me, you tell me. You are telling me, you tell me. You are telling me, it's on me.
so musical. In the club you scream. God like gaze, you're so beautiful, but you're not for me. I can't sleep lately. I'm just trying to find peace. Classic melodies. I just wanna be free. I'm sorry, darling, I can't breathe. There's no room for us. There's no room for us. I said, darling, can you see? There's no room for us. There's no room. Now our lives are changing. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you. Now our lives are changing. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you. And she said, boys are here coming from a mile away. Not as sleek as you think. DMs early in the AMs. I'm not Becky from the street. All this time, baby, our love was so deep. You can't sleep lately, but what about me? I'm sorry, darling, I can't breathe. There's no room for us. There's no room for us. I said, darling, can you see? There's no room for us. There's no room. Now our lives are changing. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you. Now our lives are changing. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you.
Standing right in front of me, you used to be someone to me. You took all of my energy and had some infidelities. The real estate inside my head you took is never coming back, but you said that it wasn't personal. And every time you lied to me, it's like I didn't want to see, cause I thought you were beautiful, and beauty doesn't want to be mischievous and devious and set a fire unto us, but you were never beautiful at all. I wasn't fine to begin with, walked out those lines to begin with, but you forced me to work on myself because you put me through hell. I guess I should thank you for that. I'm okay, but it was a real close call. It went from a walk to a crawl. Had to tear down the Berlin Wall. I was panicking, but hey, I guess that I survived you. And that shit was hard to do. I've had every shade of blues since I met you. I think that I'm over it, but then I see you out again, laughing with a group of friends. There he is, you're holding hands, makes me feel pathetic and a little bit erratic. So I drink till I can't stand. And you know I won't confront you, even though it's all I wanna do. Probably best to just ignore it, both impossible and true. I wasn't fine to begin with, walked all those lines to begin with, but you forced me to work on myself because you put me through hell. Thank you for that. I'm okay, but it was a real close call. It went from a walk to a crawl. Had to tear down the Berlin Wall. I was panicking, but hey, I guess that I survived you. And that shit was hard to do. I've had every shade of blues since I met you. She loves me not. The pedals hit the floor. And what you get is what you got when contemplating all my time. My thoughts make me tired, just running through my mind. Wonder if there's peace that I could find, instead of always being on the grind. I need a new purpose, I'm looking for so much more. Don't leave me here searching, you're just what I'm longing for. When times are getting crazy and everything seems hazy, is there some place for safety I can go? Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away, you're never too far to run. Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away. It gets so loud that I can barely hear. But your words speak much louder than all my fears. Sometimes I just wanna disappear, running until I can feel you near. I need a new purpose, I'm looking for so much more. Don't leave me here searching, you're just what I'm longing for. When times are getting crazy and everything seems hazy, is there some place for safety I could go? Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away, you're never too far to run. Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away.
eyes take me home, take me to the sky. I got a good feeling. Tell me the only thing you are is mine. Take me home, take me on a ride. I got a good feeling about the colors lighting up your eyes. Take me home, take me to the sky. I got a good feeling. Tell me the only thing you are is mine now. I got a good feeling. I got a good feeling. Good it safe, and you can see it. It's easy for me to show, but sometimes I'm really brave, and that just means that I'll try again tomorrow. It's my dark created mountains where the valleys used to be. Gotta change perspective if I really want to see that sunrise over the water. I swam over and under, get lost in all the wonder, never call it quits, no. When life hit me apart, I went faster and farther. I just gotta remember I was made for this. Among the waves, let them take me as far as they want to go. And it's time for me to say, they won't break me, I'm braver than I know. It's my doubt created mountains where the valleys used to be. Gotta change perspective if I really want to see it. Sunrise over the water, I swam over and under. Get lost in all the wonder, never call it quits, no. When life hit me harder, I went faster and farther. I just gotta remember I was made for this. Oh, such a time as this. Doubt creating mountains where the valleys used to be. And all the things I thought I knew were changing like the seas. Yeah, but I have overcome it all and I'm still here. Oh, I gotta change perspectives if I really want to see. Sunrise over the water, I swam over and under. Get lost in all the wonder, never call it quits, no. When life hit me harder, I went faster and farther. I just gotta remember I was made for this. Oh, such a time as this. Oh, I was made for this. storyline. And I'm waiting at the end of the night, thinking of you. No, it's never been the right time, like we're holding back the storyline. And I'm waiting at the end of the night, thinking of you. think by now I'd know better. Locked in my head, romanticizing forever. Last love I found, knees met the ground and all my roses died. Swore I was through, but looking at you, I think I changed my mind. Yeah, let's fall in love for the fun of it. Dive in at first and all of it. Oh, what a rush looking into your eyes, playing it off like it's different this time. Let's break our own hearts for the fun of it. One look and I'm dying to run the risk. I'll live in your head for the rest of your life. Oh, won't you be my hopeless Valentine? My God, don't we look good together? I should be running away, but so what, whatever. Oh, last love I found, knees met the ground and all my roses died. Swore I was through, but looking at you, I think I changed my mind. Yeah, let's fall in love for the fun of it. Dive in at first and all of it. Oh, what a rush looking into your eyes, playing it off like it's different this time. Let's break our own hearts for the fun of it. One look and I'm dying to run the risk. I'll live in your head for the rest of your life. Oh, won't you be my hopeless Valentine? Oh, won't you be my hopeless Valentine? Oh, won't you be my hopeless Valentine? You're a bad idea. Oh, but every time I see you, all reason and logic cut their losses. Yeah, let's fall in love for the fun of it. Dive in at first and all of it. Oh, what a rush looking into your eyes, playing it off like it's different this time. Let's break our own hearts for the fun of it. One look and I'm dying to run the risk. I'll live in your head for the rest of your life. Oh, won't you be my hopeless Valentine? Oh, won't you be my hopeless Valentine? Oh, won't you be my hopeless Valentine?
Well, welcome to Valencia. It's a beautiful afternoon off the Malvarosa beach. It's been a little bit of time waiting for this gentle sea breeze to fill in and bring life to this big finale, this final day, final race. It's going to be, our time limit is 3:30 as usual, and it's 11 minutes past here in Valencia right now. The breeze is still pretty light. We've only got about 6 knots from 1:30. And they were going to have a beat of 1.6 miles. So the stage is set for the Royal Cup to start with. Preveza leading on 25 points, 1 point ahead of Platoon Aviation, who are on 26, and Criolla are on 29. So that's the main prize for the regatta, the Royal Cup. But it's all about the circuit title, which is neatly poised with Quantum Racing, powered by American Magic, going into this race with a 2-point lead over Gladiator, which they gained yesterday. Gladiator had a little bit of an up and down day yesterday, and certainly not their best when they needed it to be their best. And so they're chasing from behind on 204 points, and Platoon Aviation on 206. But as I said in our previous build-up, the battles are all the way through the fleet, all these little tussles to try and secure the best possible place on this last day. A little battle between Sled and Allegra also. Interlodge and Paprec are super close. Vayu, Phoenix and Alpha Plus are all close. And then Criolla, Teasing Machine and Preveza, the 3 boats which did not do the full circuit. So everything on the line. It's going to be all about the start, I think. The breeze is pretty light. We've got this just a little bit of chop on top, which has been rolling in even when the breeze was very light. And 2.5 minutes to go. This is going to be all change, all different. This is the first time at this regatta that we've sailed in this wind direction, blowing into the beach rather than offshore. And so much pressure, so much tension in the fleet. As I said in the previous build-up, it's really so much depends on the start and the first shift. It's really all or nothing this time, and Quantum do have this 2-point lead, but they really have struggled to close out regattas. They've been in similar situations over the course of the season, either leading into the final day or with a chance to win. And so really this is a time for Quantum to step up to the plate. Similarly, Gladiator, they need to get a couple of places on Quantum, so they really have to punch hard off the line, as Tony Langley said, who are going out to fight today. And so to Platoon Aviation have all the tools in the toolbox to get through and gain the points that they need. So less than 1 minute to go to the start. Shaping up, looking like the right-hand end of the line is perhaps favoured, with Phoenix furthest to windward off the line. Got a long way to come down there. Allegra Vayu keeping the door closed. Principal protagonist then Platoon Aviation starting towards the pin, or furthest to the left. Just quick on board with them. Quantum Racing, powered by American Magic, a little bit slowed in the middle of the line. We're at 20 seconds to go. Very busy at this committee boat end of the line. Gladiator not getting a space coming in. At the moment, Gladiator going to be slow off the line. And in fact, at 6 seconds to go, we've got quite a number of boats over the line by the looks of things. Certainly Vayu having to come back. Gladiator tacking off early to the right. A little bit slow, but we have a recall. General recall, as you might expect now then. That kind of puts the cat among the pigeons. We've only got 15 minutes to get this race away, or certainly get a warning signal, which shouldn't be too difficult. But the line needs to be squared up a little bit more for that right-hand shift coming through in the start time. And once again, we've seen this a few times with the recalls. The teams like to go up the beat. and learn the shift patterns and the little veins of breeze, but we don't have a lot of time. So then Gladiator going furthest up, but that really was a bit of a scrappy start. Too many boats at the committee boat end of the line. Value took the middle of the line over. They were over early. And of course, once there's one boat over, then everybody starts to move. So I'm pretty sure the teams now need to get their heart rates back to normal, focus, reset, and be ready. Let's see what our principal race officer, Maria Torrijos, decides to do. But yeah, clearly very light breeze. Everybody keen to get away as cleanly as possible and as fast as possible. And that rolling swell coming in, certainly not making it easy to come away with maximum speed off the line. So everybody, as I say, resetting. Interesting to see Platoon Aviation being the only one boat down towards the pin end. Certainly looking to get the clean start, low density, as we say. And clearly quite a number of the teams wanting to get out to the right in this breeze, to the point that you saw teams like Phoenix coming in late and happy to tack off, and so too the same with Gladiator. Gladiator were late at the line, but their main aim was to get out to the right. So we have to just settle on board with, we're just looking close up at Gladiator then. Tony Langley discussing what they want to do with Gigi Parada and Bruno Zerilli, the navigator there with the black jacket. Chris Hosking at the back, hugely experienced, looking at the breeze, what he sees going on. But I'm sure that in this situation, Maria Torrijos will not be hurried to send the fleet off in a panic of any size, shape or form. It's going to be an equable, fair race when so much is on the line. So she will just take her time. We've been in this situation many times before, and it's only about getting the warning signal away. So Quantum Racing then with the 2-point margin. As Katie was saying in our previous build-up, really all they have to do is keep the other boats, keep Platoon and Gladiator behind them. Nobody else a threat in terms of the circuit standings, and for them that's what it's all about today. Quite a number of the older, more mature members of the Quantum team have won the title 5 times before, like Greg Gundell and Greg, of course, the long-serving, long-time barman. Bowman, not barman. Greg Gundell, the likes of Warwick Fleury, James Dagg, Pete van Nieuwenhuizen and Matt Cassidy, all multiple winners of the title. So they are the experienced hands in this team. There's Greg Gundell going out to the bow there. Victor Diaz de Leon at just at the shroud there, just looking up the course to see what he sees. Breeze is actually built a little bit. And in fact, I think we're putting think it's Nevin Snow. Looks like he might be going up to the cross trees. On board with Harmuller Spreer. Andy Axelson there on the main pedestal. Works with the Mickey Muller as the grinding team. And then to shot comes Allegri. Now Allegri, as I said, in the battle for 4th and 5th with Sled, long-time rivals, 242, 243. Sled's on 242, Allegri, 243, Allegri. Had a few podiums over their career, but never finished on the podium for the season. So the time for the main protagonists to settle their nerves, just as they all pretty much said this morning, it's about sticking to the processes, control the controllables, try to think as least as possible about the outcomes, and everybody on board just do their jobs to the maximum. And it's always a case of looking after your fellow teammates beside you. So still waiting for a warning signal as far as I know. 8 minutes before the time limit expires for the warning signal. So then Sled also just coming up to ping the line, I'd imagine, for the final time. Kind of a little bit of a disappointing regatta for them. So far down in 12th place, couple of 12th and 2 13ths in their score line. And then Crayola team just in the foreground of our shot. I think pretty much ahead of everybody's expectations, potentially even theirs, but they've got a whole bunch of talent. A super cohesive team, been together for many years, all from the same yacht club in Brazil, or most of them. And on the podium, despite this being only the second regatta since they joined the circuit.
40 seconds. 40. 20. 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. Seconds to display Kappa flag. 30. 20. 10.
So less than 5 minutes to go. In fact, just coming up to 4 minutes to go before the start of the final race. A little bit of a delay after that general recall. Breeze is still in, but it's still light, and we can see that the start line has been slightly reorientated with the pin moved slightly forward to square up the line. And so fingers crossed that we have a settled breeze. It's no big shifts, because there is no time left to reset. We have to get away with a clean start this time. So let's see how this one shapes up. See, the line is much squarer this time. We did see Platoon Aviation trying to get some space. They know that they have decent boat speed now. However, they're very much in the mix just now, looking at Quantum Racing powered by American Magic coming along the line on port just behind Gladiator. Maybe we'll just see them decide to stick with Gladiator as much as possible off the line. No matter what, everything really is a little bit high risk in this situation. So easy to get 2 or 3 boats between you. But at the moment, certainly Quantum staying with Gladiator. We can see that. Platoon Aviation just to weather of Gladiator. Keeping both boats in check just now. We're certainly shadowing them at 2.5 minutes to go. So teams who are second and third, Gladiator second, Platoon third on the standings, just rolling into their tacks just now. See that little swell that's making it quite awkward, and it may do even more on the start line. Coming in at the committee boat end of the line, our teasing machine there. Gladiator just protecting, coming up, closing teasing machine out. Paprec holding the fleet out a little bit just now at the committee boat end of the line. Criolla down towards the pin end. Bows come up, the final speed build at 30 seconds or so. Bow forward just now are Platoon Aviation. Paprec getting squeezed out of the committee boat end of the line. Now will a gap open up here for Gladiator? Gladiator coming in a little bit high risk at the boat end of the line. Paprec squeezed out. Now whether and same too also for Prevezza, the regatta leaders. I think Gladiator are going to get in there just in time. 4 seconds to go. No, Gladiator still bow down. But they do have space, and they bring the bow up just in time. Nice start in the end for Gladiator at the committee boat end of the line. They're clear ahead of teasing machine just to windward. We're going for another general recall.
So with the preparatory will be with uniform flag. Preparatory with uniform flag.
So certainly indicative of how nervous and keen this fleet are to get going. So hopefully we've got Katie on the water. Katie, are you joining us?
Hello,
Katie?
yeah, that's me. I'm here. I'm back.
Good for you. So
Yep, I'm
we've got
back.
a general recall puts the cat among the pigeons, and in essence.
Yeah, 2 general recalls in a row. I mean, you can tell that everyone is absolutely fighting to get off this line here. It's really intense watching, actually. I mean, I'm nervous for them all just watching, but yeah, that second general recall was actually a pretty similar setup in terms of where the boats were trying to set up to the first start. You had the bunch at the boat end, which were pretty similar to the race before as well, so it was almost a carbon copy, but just a couple more boats getting pinned out and Gladiator getting the best of that starboard end in the end. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see third time round if the boats go for the same strategy or if they switch it up a bit, especially with they've changed the flag now, so
Yes.
that the preparatory signal will be a U flag. So that means if you're over, there's no going back. It's all or nothing. You've got to be behind the line. If you're over, then that's regatta done, season done potentially. So stakes are high.
So there we go, just looking at platoon aviation coming back. So I think we're going to go into another start. And hopefully we get this one away clean. So Katie, is the breeze just moving around, do you think, or was it just a case of being too early on the line, too many nerves, too many teams desperate to get off the line clean?
I think it's a combination of both, to be honest. I think the wind is definitely shifting around a little bit. It's more so than I was expecting for this wind direction, to be honest. It's shifting a little bit. But also I think these teams just know absolutely what is on the line, and I feel like they're just absolutely going for it and trying to leave absolutely everything out there on the race course, and you can see that reflected in how much everyone's fighting for every inch on that line.
The line is fairly square, is it? It seemed to be when we saw that start come in, but it's just so many boats coming in a little bit early and pushing.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I think the line was pretty square. As I said, there is some shifting left to right, but yeah, I think the line's pretty square. It was just so many boats trying to fit in on that boat end that there's not room for everyone, and unfortunately a couple of boats got pinned out, but that's just the game.
So let's wait and see. Let's get our heart rates back to normal. Just watching teams always coming in and checking the line. Just watching Phoenix there. Signal there from our committee boat. Should see a warning signal in a few seconds. Breeze wind angle still about 130, 135. 40 seconds until the warning signal. Sled coming into the committee boat end of the line, just checking the line once again, bearing away down the line. But for sure, I think we're seeing that in general, I think that Gladiator in particular are very keen on this right side as a warning signal flag goes up.
Yeah, absolutely. It was looking like those last two starts. You had Gladiator up here with Paprec and Provetza, and then Platoon and Quantum were trying to stay a bit more clear, potentially down the pin end of the line, or maybe they thought that the left-hand side of the beat was going to be more favoured. But yeah, there's definitely some different strategies going on out here. It'll be interesting to see if they stick with those for this third start, or if they decide to switch it up because maybe the boat end is too high risk, or yeah, we'll have to wait and see.
So anyway, the breeze seems to be remaining fairly steady as we go into the final sequence once again, our third attempt at a start. So the U flag is displayed, which should keep the fleet a little bit more conservative.
It'll be interesting to see whether, because the uniform flag is up, whether the tactics maybe change in terms of aggressive tactics from any of the boats. Maybe there's the opportunity to try and push your competitors over the line with this uniform flag being up, but that's a super high risk strategy, but you don't know what these teams are thinking out here at the moment.
So less than 3 minutes to go. Watching to see how this shapes up, and we're certainly seeing Gladiator in the middle of the line, or the middle of the group. Quantum a little bit further down the line this time. Phoenix looking like they might shape up for the pin end of the line. Gladiator well separated from Quantum, just looking for platoon aviation at the moment, but it's still relatively early at 2.5 minutes to go. So Allegra and Sled the furthest to the right of the start line. Along, well, certainly Sled now going back. So Katie, what are you seeing now?
So it's pretty similar in terms of where the boats are lining up as the last two starts, to be honest with you. You've got Gladiator, Paprec out on the at the boat end, and then a little bit further down you've got Platoon going towards the pin, fighting with Alpha Plus down there for the pin at the moment, and then Quantum a little bit more midline. So again, I think these boats must be pretty set on their strategies and pretty confident that this is the moves that they want to make today to do 3 starts in the same place. So let's see, hopefully this one will get off fine and we can actually see how it plays out.
So final minute 10 seconds before the start. Now this time Gladiator very much shaping up to protect the committee boat end of the line. They have Sled kind of on ley line for the committee boat end of the line, along with Interlodge. Platoon shaping up for a pin end start. You can see their bow starting to go forward at 45 seconds or so to the start. Phoenix a third of the way up the line. Privet's in the middle of the line, not picking up Quantum. Now there we're starting to see Quantum behind Interlodge. At 30 seconds to go, Quantum relatively conservative. Gladiator working this windward end of the line. I think almost certainly they're prepared to give up a little bit of time, just scrubbing off speed for the moment. I think they're going to be prepared to give up a little bit of time to get out to this right side. They're fairly convinced that's going to work for them. Paprec bringing the bow down now. It's going to be an even start at 6 seconds to go. Quantum Racing Power by American Magic build up the speed. So probably the best start actually is with Allegra, I think. Say Gladiator a little bit late on the committee boat end of the line. We seem to have a clear start, no flags, and Gladiator tack off early. Obviously wanting the right end of the line. Platoon a little bit late at the pin end. Quantum in the middle of the line. So Gladiator is giving up a little bit of time, but heading out to the right, seem to have good pressure. Platoon made a good start at the pin end. Katie, what are you seeing?
Yeah, I'm seeing, I think clearly Gladiator are really convinced by this right-hand side. I think they were prepared to give up a couple of seconds and not be on the line and to be able to tack out clear. And yeah, and I think this is going back to kind of their strategies that they quite like doing and in the more stable stuff. But yeah, there's a bit of a split. A lot of the fleet has now actually tacked back onto port and is heading out to the right-hand side. So there might have been some kind of shift that's making them want to go out that way. We've got Alpha Plus actually. He's heading back down. Their jibs down. They're heading. I'm not sure what's happened to them, but they're no longer racing. But yeah, we've got most on the race course. We've got most of the fleet heading out on port to the right-hand side at the moment.
So a good start by the looks of things from Platoon, certainly in terms of the tracker, showing Platoon with the early lead down on the left side. I think I'm sensing a little bit of rotation in the breeze to the left. Gladiator giving up that time and distance at the committee boat end of the line. So the early lead is with Platoon Aviation. It's going to be a big question as whether it's the left or the right, two of the main protagonists then. The rivals in second and third on opposite sides of the track going upwind. Preveza, the regatta leaders, still pushing out to the left on starboard. Best start though conclusively was for sure Allegri. I'm not sure what's going on there with Preveza. Preveza clearly have a problem. They've got a problem with the rig by the looks of things, and they're almost certainly out of the race. Not sure what happened there, but their D2 port D2s are slack. So huge disappointment then for Preveza. Does leave the door open for Platoon Aviation, certainly in terms of the Royal Cup. Preveza, I think, have the jib down on that left side of the course and almost sure are out of the race. Certainly from our onboard shots there momentarily, but just now Platoon Aviation have control of this first upwind. Gladiator in 10th, Quantum in 5th. And a good sight for Vasco Vescotto and Harmuller Spreer. Jordi Calafat have the fleet to leeward off them and are going quite quickly. Phoenix actually going quite well and seem to be slightly higher out to that left side. Now then, what's going to happen? Is the right going to strengthen as we get up this beat? Remember, this time we're in the breeze of 165, 160 degrees. And so we're racing offshore, away from the beach this time. You can see already that the breeze is much more settled in terms of shift. There's not the puffy gusts coming down the track. But correspondingly, that limits, at the moment, that certainly limits the passing opportunities. It's a little bit of a boat speed race just now. But at the moment on this upwind, does look like Platoon Aviation are in control. So for the meantime, certainly Platoon Aviation in control of Quantum. They have them to leeward, and Gladiator a little bit further down the fleet in 7th. Remember, they are out to the right of this first upwind. Sled are beside them, and actually the right is coming a little bit stronger, I think. Interlodge going quite well as well. Good pace. Breeze, I think, is building as we go offshore. It's going to be all about the approach to the windward mark when they set up on the starboard tatley line. Allegra closest to it just now. I'm sure to say Allegra certainly had the best start. And just for sure, Provezza still way down the left of the start line, have a technical issue and are out of the race, and will not be able to challenge for the Royal Cup. But it's going to be all about who gets into this weather mark first. Now looking at Gladiator's angle coming in here, seeming to get a little bit of a knock now, a little header as they get to the right of the track. Now they were clearly wanted the right side of the course coming up here. And is this investment going to pay off? At the moment they're in 9th as they tack, following Allegra in. But for me, the boats on that left side seem to be sailing slightly higher. So Gladiator, I think, have got good pressure on this side. Going back on a good vein of breeze. Sled, they're just tacking in front. So looking a little bit like this breeze is coming in more from the left. Now looking at where Gladiator are coming into from the right, seem to be quite deep. And if anything, a little bit of a left-hand shift coming through. All the time though, Platoon have Quantum behind them, albeit just a couple of places, or one place in it just now. It's going to be all about who gets round the weather mark first, and Platoon Aviation tacking just to keep Quantum to leeward, or Quantum behind them. For sure, Phoenix coming across there nicely with a lift. So just now then, Platoon Aviation on top of the regatta standings. They're looking like they can retain the Royal Cup, but it's very much the cherry on the cake, as it were. But at the moment, we're fighting for the 52 Super Series 2024 title. And it is Platoon Aviation who just have the upper hand very, very slightly. Back on board with Platoon. So Katie, you're just getting to the weather mark now, I believe.
Yeah, we're just almost up at that windward mark now. I think those boats that were out on the left-hand side definitely have come in super strong. I think, yeah, the roll of the dice by Gladiators to go right hasn't really paid off at the moment, but they've tacked back out again, heading further right. So maybe there'll be something at the top here, but you would expect it to be a much more stable day than yesterday. So maybe not as many gains and losses to be made at this top, but Platoon looking really strong for me at the moment. Interlodge as well, out on this far right, they're looking pretty strong too. So yeah, I think it's going to be pretty tight at the top for quite a lot of boats.
So indeed, looking good for Platoon at the moment. They've Interlodge and Phoenix are their nearest rivals, but besides anything else, it's going to be a huge morale boost to Platoon. They of course need to have 4 boats between them and Quantum Racing. So it's going to be all on down this run. Breeze has picked up probably to 8, possibly 8.5 knots as we get up towards the top mark. And at the moment the advantage is to Quantum Racing powered by American Magic by just a couple of points in it just now as we approach the windward mark. Not much that Platoon can do about that. For the meantime, they are leading as far as I can see in the upwind. They need more boats between them. And of course, coming down this first run, you would imagine that Quantum will just certainly follow Platoon. And certainly try and stay on the same piece of water in the meantime. So Quantum in 4th, Gladiator way down in 10th. So right now, the circuit standings would still see Quantum taking the title from Platoon, and Gladiator would drop to 3rd. So anyway, we're coming into the top mark. Katie, do you want to talk us around the mark, hopefully?
Yeah, absolutely. We've just got up to the top and it's looking like Phoenix are going to be leading around this top mark. They've got a pretty good ley line there with Platoon super close behind them, followed by Interlodge. And then you've got Quantum that are just about to tack into that ley line as well. So you've got a lot of action up here, but boats are all super tight and it'll be, be interesting to see whether they straight set, jibe set, what the strategies are downwind. So you've got, Phoenix just gone round now, followed by Platoon. If Platoon want to win the title overall, as you say, they've got to get a couple more boats in between them and Quantum. But at this point, that's kind of out of their control. They've got all they can do is win the race and do as best as they can, and hope that Quantum behind them loses a couple more places. Quantum obviously will have the opposite concern. All they can do is also try and get up there as far high as they can to stop Platoon getting away with even more points. But top 3 are now around the windward mark, all Interlodge about to hoist, followed by a little bit of a gap, and then you've got Quantum and Sled. Paprec just coming up, super tight ley line around the mark for Paprec. Tight rounding, pretty slow, but pretty neck and neck with the leg grey around that windward mark.
So flag there.
Oh, penalty for Paprec as well, I think, on that one. So that'll definitely hurt them.
For Paprec anyway. Value coming in next.
Yeah, Paprec having to do turns in between this windward and spreader mark up here, which is they're going to have to keep out the way of these other boats as well that are coming along. But you've got Vayu just about to round that spreader, followed by Gladiator, Criolla, and Teasing Machine. But all the boats are super tight together. There's no really big gaps in the fleet today, and it'll be interesting to see how Gladiator tries to come back for this one, because unfortunately, I think the race is kind of getting away from them, but they've got it all to play for still. Yeah, so jibe set by Gladiator and Vayu. I think clearly these guys in the back bunch just feel like they need to get a bit of separation away from that front bunch and try to find some different breeze on the other side of the downwind. We'll have to watch what Platoon and Quantum do on the right-hand side, looking downwind, whether they try to match the boats behind and try to keep between them and the mark, or whether they're happy to get a bit of distance from them on the other side and just trust their own strategies at this point.
So really not much that Platoon Aviation can do about Quantum's position right now as they come down this first run. Platoon leading Quantum in third. But Platoon do take a chance to jibe away, and let's see how that works for them. They need to push hard. They're the team that need to take the risks. Certainly knowing that in this race at the moment, Gladiator are down in 6th. On board with Quantum with Morgan Larson there on the helm. So still a pretty gentle breeze coming down here. So split at the front of the fleet. Gladiator seem to have good breeze down this side where they are. Pursuing Criolla and Vayu. Maybe a little bit of a gain. Platoon leading Phoenix for the moment, and so it appears. Sled in third, Quantum in fourth. But as I say, in general, I think Quantum just, their focus is staying on the same piece of water, chasing Platoon, hoping that there's no big gains down this left side. Gladiator in 7th.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a tricky downwind for these, but the group on this left-hand side, I think they've been kind of when you're in a bunch, I think you kind of slow each other up, and it looks like these guys maybe have been having a few little battles amongst themselves, which has meant that that Teasing Machine and Allegre have managed to get a bit of an inside line on Vayu, Criolla and Gladiator, who have gone out to the left, so they might have made a little bit of a gain there on these guys out here, but we'll have to see when they jibe back across what that's looking like.
So they're just a point in it at the moment with Quantum Racing powered by American Magic just leading. It's really all in the hands of the boats out on this left side to a certain extent. Whether anybody there can get in between Platoon and Quantum. Platoon first, Quantum fourth. But just looking at it, there's a big gap really in terms of a distance to the leeward gate between Quantum and Vayu. Top four boats broken away a little bit. So could we see the 2024 circuit going to tie-break once again? Very, very possible, but at the moment it's still Quantum only just.
Yeah, at this point all Quantum really have to do is just try and follow Platoon and kind of stay with them as much as possible. I'd say you don't want to let any boats get inside of you and them, because I think they're right on the cusp of that title. It's going to be right down to the wire, I think, on this race.
That's the projected standings at the moment, 205 versus 208, but that's based on Platoon being second and Quantum third, which is changing all the time. A moment ago it was Quantum racing on 206, Platoon on 207. The Platoon win, they go to 207, Quantum in fourth would be 206, so super tight. And for sure Quantum now on the heels of Platoon. Phoenix have got clear ahead again, and Quantum going quite quickly on board with Phoenix. Phoenix though on the outside of this of Platoon, coming down towards the Lower Gate. What's your view on this rounding, Katie?
I think Phoenix has got, as you say, they've made a nice gain there. I think if they're going around the right-hand gate, Quantum actually might have made a gain on Platoon and maybe managed to get mark room on them on this one. It's super like wavy at the bottom here. There's quite a lot of wave and chop, and in the light winds the kites are really kind of not having a good time, similar to yesterday what we saw in the super light stuff. The kites are really they're jumping around a lot, but yeah, it's looking to me like maybe a split between Phoenix and Platoon. Phoenix going around the right hand mark, Platoon around the left.
It's interesting then, because Platoon then have chosen to come around this left-hand mark at the last second with a quick drop, and they should get round before Quantum have still got quite a long way to sail to that left-hand mark looking upwind. So this could be an interesting move, probably getting around the right-hand mark at the same time as Phoenix. In fact, in terms of timing, a dead heat. In the end, Quantum quite slowed into that right-hand mark. Sled coming round the left-hand mark. Actually, Sled maybe ahead of Quantum for the meantime. So, Katie, it's going to be all about the different sides of this second beat. Phoenix going left, Quantum going left. For me, Quantum have been quite slow around that mark, whereas we have Platoon Aviation in our foreground and going quite quickly. What's your evaluation?
Yeah, I think interesting call by Quantum there to go out to split, actually, because I think they were within the points to kind of stay in front of Platoon on this one, but maybe they're just trusting their own strategy, and that was the side they'd want to play if it was any other race. So maybe they're just sticking to their guns and going with that. But yeah, I think you may as well at this point. It feels like the breeze has built a little bit as well at the bottom here. We've got the cruiser kind of hiking out properly, and oh yeah, it feels like it's picked up a little bit down here. The cruiser properly hiking out. looks like the speed's getting up a bit, boat's a bit more heeled over, so there should be a slightly windier upwind, and maybe the wind breeze has settled a bit more. So yeah, we'll see which side pays. Quantum's still very much going out to the left, Platoon going out quite far to the right, so we'll see.
Chop is quite difficult to keep the boat at maximum speed all the time, particularly through the transitions, but a nice tack from Harmuller Spreer, settling down into the breeze. Now let's see whether this right side, choice of the right from that right hand mark looking upwind, see whether that's certainly given them a gain relative to Phoenix. What they need though is Interlodge to be in front of Quantum, and there's still 40 metres between the two American boats. But for sure lots can happen on this final upwind and downwind.
Yeah, I'm liking the look of Platoon's angle coming back across here actually. I think they're looking pretty strong on Phoenix at the moment. They look like they've maybe got a bit of a right hand shift coming across, so that's working into Platoon's favour.
So I think that Platoon will keep going here and just either force Phoenix to go behind them or ideally tack back. So yeah, just a little bit of a duck there. Phoenix want to get out to the right. So good battle between these two, but it's all about the overall. We just look at the overhead shot, or the wider shot, we can see the battle between Interlodge and Quantum, which is critical to Platoon's potential to wrest this title on the final leg and a half. Platoon going out to the left, so perhaps sensing there might be a beneficial shift, and I think as much as anything probably keeping Quantum in check, but
super strong racing by Quantum on this race at the moment. The downwind and the upwind, they've done all they can at this point. They've got themselves out in front of the fleet, and I mean that's all you can ask for. And then again, as I said earlier, you just hope that Quantum maybe makes a mistake somewhere and someone gets inside, but super good racing by Platoon to get themselves out in front.
so let's see though, at the moment Interlodge have got themselves out to the light. Wonder whether they can make out to the left, maybe. Wonder whether they can make anything on Quantum. It's certainly closer than it was, 200 to 250 metres. So still it's Quantum Racing powered by American Magic on top of the season results. It would be very much a 2-point lead at the moment, and Gladiator dropping to 6 points behind. Sled would get a clear fourth ahead of Allegri. So just recapping, we know that Preveza, who were leading the regatta, have broken a shroud and have had to retire. And so their chances of winning the Royal Cup are all but evaporated, and it looks like Platoon will be on course certainly to win the Royal Cup relatively comfortably in the end. It would be their first regatta win of the season, or they did finish tied on points in Puerto Portals. And Vasco have been saying regularly that they're already looking forward to next season and what they need to improve. Seem to have lost out a little bit to sled coming up here. This potentially this right side a little bit stronger for the moment, but the angle that Quantum and Interlodge have got going out to the left, well, Quantum have just tacked, looking like a little lefty coming into the top marker on port. So things opened up a little bit as well, because Privezza and Alpha Plus also went in. So in the end, it's looking like a not such a good race for Gladiator. We're 6th early on, now dropped to 10th. A little bit of a case of so near, but in the end so far for them. However, they will finish on the circuit podium. Quick on board with the Brazilian team, Criolla, who will also finish on the regatta podium, I'm pretty sure. But nothing, really not very much in it between Quantum and Interlodge as they come across. If the lefty comes in stronger, well there, that's interesting. The left comes in any stronger than we can see. There seems to be a relatively consistent gain to Interlodge versus Quantum. All the time we keep saying Platoon needs
so
multiple boats
we've had a
between
lead
them.
change at the top as well.
That's not the case right now.
Yeah, we've seen a lead change at the front as well. We've got Phoenix has just overtaken Platoon, and they've lost a lot, I think, by carrying out, by tacking back and back again. I think Phoenix carrying out further to this right hand side have made a big gain again, and the positions are changing all the time. So we're just coming up to the Windward market at the moment, and it's looking like Phoenix is again, they've pulled a bit ahead of Platoon. Platoon lost out on their last couple of tacks back up to the top, and looking like they're now firmly in second with a bit of a gap behind Phoenix, which opens the door again for Quantum to kind of claw back the points and stay ahead overall. They're still battling out with Interlodge though, so it could be an interesting one here at the tack point, but yeah, at the moment it's looking like Quantum back ahead overall in the season standings, and Platoon maybe in second. But yeah, the Phoenix did well there to carry on out and got a nice little shift back up at the end. I think Interlodge is going to end up in front of Quantum at this windward mark as well. So that battle is one to Interlodge at the moment. There's a bit of a gap here between the front bunch and then so the front five and then the back or the rest of the fleet. There's a bit of a gap opened up here on this upwind. So I think it's unfortunately Regatta over for Gladiator who's back there a bit. But yeah, this front bunch, there's still a lot that can happen.
So Phoenix round the top mark with the lead, and it's actually quite comfortable in the end from Platoon. However, Platoon hanging in there. And I'm pretty sure that Interlodge are ahead of Quantum, I think. We'll see in just a few seconds. Sled round in third. Yeah, indeed, Interlodge around, but there's still just the two boats, or just one boat between Platoon, two boats between Platoon and Quantum Racing, which is not enough, but Quantum then at the
Quantum
offset
just
mark.
going around this windward mark now. Big gap behind them as well, so I think hopefully to them they're now just going to try and stay in touch with this top group, not do anything too crazy, because that's then championship to them if they can keep ahead of this group behind them. But they've got a nice big gap, so I think they must be pretty happy with their current positioning in this race.
Indeed, just watching Gladiator coming to the top mark on the hip of Value. So disappointment for the British team in the end.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, good gain to them up that second upwind. They tacked out to the left and went for some clear space and tried to do something a bit different. So they have made a gain up that beat, which is, I think, I mean, that's really good for them. I think they could be happy with that gain. But yeah, unfortunately, I think they might be a little bit far back now to be able to get back on this downwind. But it's not over till it's over.
It's not. We've seen many times before in this 52 Super Series, but for sure for Platoon, a little bit of a consolation prize, but they will leave with silverware, finishing second for the circuit and winning the Royal Cup at the moment. Harmler Speer went on the water today saying he had nothing to prove and was already happy with the season. And as ever, best owner driver is a big accolade in this fleet as well. Up against, in this case, Morgan Larson, an accomplished helm and one of the most experienced 52 Super Series sailors in the fleet. Sailed with many different boats over the years, including Ran Racing and Quantum in the past. Won the 2008 Worlds with Terry Hutchison on Quantum. And for sure, I think a little bit of an inspired selection for the Quantum team. Just the right person at the right time, knowing that Harry Melgis was never going to be available for this regatta. So the final run of the 2024 season. Looking at the champions-elect. First. But however, let's see, things are changing. Just a quick point for those of you watching and who are Preveza fans. Preveza would get redress if it was a collision, which we understand it was with Alpha Plus. They would get redress, so that's one to watch. But in the meantime, Platoon Aviation in second, Quantum in fifth. Which would put them both on, well, it wouldn't, it would still keep Platoon on 206 and 2 would be 208. And Quantum still 202 plus 4 is 206, so it's still with Quantum at the moment. But very much in the balance. Just the one boat now still between Quantum and Platoon. Little heart-stopping moment as we've had before on the final day of the season and the final race of the World Championship last year, for example, when Platoon Aviation stole it on the last run with a very unexpected permutation, but not sure there are that many options in terms of gains from the second half of the fleet, or certainly from value backwards. They're quite a distance behind. So value splitting down the left, looking downwind. So still on board Platoon Aviation, maximum concentration. They're just thinking of getting to the finish line. Still not thinking about results. Vasco has something in his head, clearly animated on that port side. Well, don't just... So Interlodge still trying to do something a little bit different on this left side, looking for additional gain perhaps, but otherwise the rest of the fleet working down towards the right side of this run, led by Phoenix. Katie, a good race for Phoenix, so nice way for the South African team and Tina Plattner to finish.
Yeah, a really nice way for them to finish. They've been really battling it out with Platoon in this race at the front. There's been a couple of changes, and I think they've raced this race really well and done well to kind of, yeah, to get round in front and stay there. I think it's all about kind of, yeah, trying to stay calm in this last bit and just get it to the finish.
Indeed, and Ed Baird is a super Jedi master at keeping calm, keeping the team calm, and keeping Tina focused. And of course they will bookend their regatta, the final regatta of the season, with first places, first in the first race, and at the moment looking like they'll get first ahead of Platoon Aviation. Right now there's just the two boats, Interlodge and Sled, between Quantum and Platoon. So just the projected standings once again confirming a 1 point margin overall for the circuit title to Quantum Racing powered by American Magic, with just less than 1/3 of this final run to go. Although Platoon nicely positioned to the left of the fleet. If they can get anything of a header, anything of a right-hander, might be able to just squeak down in front of Phoenix, steal their thunder at the last moment. It does look quite good for the 2023 champions. Got a nice angle, sailing more directly to the line. Certainly Vasco liking it for the moment. He's watching the angles all the time at the back of Platoon. Keeping an eye on Quantum. Breeze is built very slightly coming down the end of this run. Casey looking good, I think, for Platoon momentarily.
Yeah, I think Platoon's looking pretty nice, but I think they're about to jibe now actually, so they've got one more jibing in, but I think Phoenix has got this one. I think Phoenix has had a really nice run down, nice bit of pressure in this last bit, and I think they're going to end up being able to jibe in front of Platoon.
Yeah.
And crossing the line in front would be what I would think would happen. Interlodge potentially made a bit of a gain down this one as well, going out to the left, looking downwind and coming across. They've got Sled and Quantum coming down, but I don't think that changes the overall standings. It's just a nice little gain to them if they can stay ahead or get ahead.
You love all these little rivalries, and sure, I think if Interlodge could finish their last race in the 52 Super Series ahead of the champions-elect, that would be a nice little finale for them, but it's maybe not looking so likely. Well, we'll see. But Cameron Appleton and the team signing off with a pretty solid 4th place by the looks of things. As I say, they'll be very happy to just put one over on Quantum through the finish line. But massive credit, though, to Tina and Hasso-Plattner's Phoenix team coming through, and already a pat on the back from Ed Baird for the South African team. Didn't do the full season, but did win the first race and win the final race. So great result for Tino and Hasso and all of the South African Phoenix team. And then it's going to be Platoon coming through in second, giving them an aggregate of 208 points for the season. And they will win, I think, probably win the Royal Cup. We'll wait to have to see about redress for Preveza, but second through the line for Platoon Aviation. And Sled come through in third, the 2021 champions, in its speed from the left side for fourth in their final race. The 52 Super Series is Interlodge, Austin and Gwen Fragment's team getting a fourth. And as I say, just nipping in ahead of the new 2024 52 Super Series champions will be Quantum Racing powered by American Magic as they come through the line now. Big emotion on board. They've struggled at times to close out regatta wins on the last day, but this time they have closed out the 2024 title. Mix of youth and experience. This will be their sixth time that Quantum have won the circuit title, but the first time they've won as Quantum Racing powered by American Magic, this new initiative launched by Doug DeVos last year to complement the American Magic America's Cup program. I think a very, very emotional moment for Victor Diaz de Leon. He's been through the ringer mentally a few times in his career recently, and stepping up this season as skipper, not easy on a program like this, which is a mix of experienced America's Cup winners and experienced 52 Super Series winners. Morgan Larson there raising a hand in salute. He's been here before, but I think in the end he's, as much as anything, been the catalyst in the final analysis in this final regatta. Even so, one or two little minor hiccups. So anyway, hands aloft. It is a salute to the champions for 2024 Quantum Racing powered by American Magic. Been so close over the last couple of years to winning regattas, but as ever, winning regattas is not necessarily about winning races. It's about being in a position to win on the final day. And so too for the championship, they needed to be in a position to win, and they closed that out. So, Katie, your thoughts on the Quantum win?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's great. I think, especially for a newer team, this event, they've just kind of gone from strength to strength, and it's really cool to see them coming together and them really making it work at the end of the week. And I think they've done a really good job. Really well done to them.
Well done to them indeed. As we had that little hiccup a couple of days ago when they lost Evelyn Hull, their navigator, which is certainly a little bit unsettling for them. So Greg Gundell, I think, almost certainly the sailor now in this fleet with the biggest number of 52 Super Series wins, along with Warwick Fleury and a few others on board. Piet van Neuhuizen, the Dutch grinder. So congratulations from the Allegra team to Quantum as they head in. So I'm quite sure there'll be a few Quantum fans up in Barcelona celebrating the win for the Quantum Racing powered by American Magic team. Not least Terry Hutchison, who's been so influential in this team over the years. But it was close. You know, last year it was down to a tie break. This year, I think just a single point in it. And you know, that's what we predicted at the very beginning of the season. There was a certain inevitability now in this 52 Super Series that it will go to the wire. And this time, Quantum Racing powered by American Magic closing out the title on the final day, on the final race, and really pretty much on that final run. So commiserations and congratulations in equal measure to the other two teams, to Platoon Aviation. Platoon Aviation had their problems in the early part of the season with the new boat, got themselves into a competitive mode in the first regatta in Newport, Rhode Island, and then they hit an object, had to replace their keel, and that unsettled them, lost them a race for sure then. And then they've come back. Once again, I think probably the best scoring boat through the second half of the season. I'm almost certain of that. And also commiserations and congratulations in equal measure to Gladiator, to Tony Langley's team. Came so close. They came in with an 18-point margin. But this is such a difficult venue, very shifty. And it didn't really suit their style of racing. Their strategies have been about working corners, working the either end of the start line, using the pace of the boat and staying out of trouble, and that really has not been a strategy which has worked well here. So nevertheless, third place is massively commendable for Tony and the British team. Really stepped up significantly since last season when they brought Gigi Parada and Bruno Zerilli on board in Saint-Tropez. And this really exciting mix of young talent on board Quantum Racing, powered by American Magic, and to say the older mentors who have been with the program for a long time, and even then still new sailors coming in this year to fit into the mix. So the crew list here for Quantum Racing, powered by American Magic. On board Morgan Larson has been the helmsman here, Victor Diaz de Leon, tactician, Nevin Snow, strategist, Evelyn Hull, the navigator, new navigator this year, Warwick Fleury on the mainsail, America's Cup winner here with Alinghi, Dave Schreiner new to the team doing the runners, James Dagg, of course, a past winner many times with the team. Ian Liberty new this year as the downwind trimmer. Piet van Neuhausen, the veteran grinder from Alinghi. Alex Singler, a new grinder. Matt Cassidy and Greg Gundell, the foundations of the bow team, were Matt actually in the pit, and Greg on the bow. Sarah Stone, an absolute powerhouse in the mid bow, and Lara Polsak as the floater, who really is just fantastic talent for the future. So time for Quantum to have a little bit of a debrief and settle down, discuss the day, and contemplate what they might do to celebrate this evening. So 52 Super Series champions 2024. This will be the 6th time they have won in the 13-year history. And heading in, good to speak with Ed Reynolds this morning. Just he put things in perspective. You know, he's such a passionate president of Quantum, and obviously team director. And he said he's adult supervision, he calls himself, but really he's just behind the scenes keeping everything in order. And also massive congratulations to the super coach James Line. Keeps pushing objectively all the time, and they're so driven by data. All these briefings and debriefings every day, every night are driven by data. There's no hiding place for the Quantum team, nor indeed for Gladiator, who have significantly benefited from being associated with Quantum. And so there we go, the standings for the Royal Cup. Let's do that first of all. Platoon Aviation winning. Well, actually, at the moment, we don't know the situation with Preveza, and at the moment they may get redress, but that would be 6.6 points, which would take them to 7.5 points, and so they would certainly not overtake Platoon Aviation. So Platoon Aviation provisionally 28 points, Phoenix second on 37, Preveza getting 39, Crayola tied on points on 39. Paprick, a good result for them, 5th in the final regatta of the season. Quantum Racing, powered by American Magic, gets 6th but win the championship, tied on points with Interlodge. Teasing Machine, a pretty good regatta for them all in all, although finishing with an 11th today. 3 third places over the course of the regatta. They're a potential threat for the future, as indeed are Crayola. Allegria will be a little bit disappointed with their 9th, but look at these heavy scores in the middle of that score line, 13, 10, 11. That tells a story. So too with Sled, the 2021 world champions and circuit champions, 13 or 2 13s and a 12. Really up and down regatta for them. Value in 11th, and Gladiator ending up in 12th. I think I said that their worst regatta so far this season was the first event of the season in Palma Vela, and Alpha Plus, new helmsman here, and not able to perform in that collision, I think, in the last race really cost them. So there we go, that's the circuit standings. Quantum Racing powered by American Magic, the new champions this season by a single point over Platoon Aviation. It's 207 versus 208. Gladiator ending up on 212 points. Sled get fourth again, 245 points, 7 points clear of Allegra in fifth. Interlodge, a good result for them in the end, and sixth overall. Patrick much further up the table, definitely making progress this season with Loic Perron in seventh place, 271 points. Phoenix in eighth, didn't do the full season, missed the first regatta, hence there's 77 points there for Palma Vela. Value, of course, their triumph of the season was that first regatta in Newport. Great result for them, but ninth overall. Alpha Plus in 10th, Preveza in 11th, Crayola in 12th, and Teasing Machine in 13th. But the 11th, 12th and 13th, massive potential for next season, you'd have to say. And that comes around super quickly. But in the end, it's been a fantastic season. It's been exciting all the way through from beginning to end, and finishing on a super high note with a great finale between the Quantum, Platoon and Gladiator. So thank you so much for joining us all the way through this season. It almost seemed like it'll only be days before we're in Saint-Tropez for the start of the 2025 season. A special thanks to our on-the-water commentators, Luis Vancer, who's not with us, and Katie Dabson, doing a fantastic job taking over the last couple of days. A talent for the future, but we'll see you next year in 2025 in Saint-Tropez. Thanks for watching.